Checkity one, checkity two. Well, everything appears to be working. I don't know what I'm doing here tonight, but I'm doing something even if it's wrong. It's just kind of dinking around, and I thought it'd be more fun to do it online. So I'm online. Next week's nut is supposed to be my regularly scheduled live, but I've been going live a lot lately. That's kind of fun. Oh my goodness. What in the world is happening here? Why can't this thing work? It was working before. Let me see. Oh, there it goes. Oh man, let me stop that. What's up, Epi? Holy mackerel. Yep, I'm off. I'm off a fret or two. I don't know my fretboard. I just play by ear. I find the spots that sound good and then I go for it. Oh my goodness. Oh, how you doing tonight? Yeah, I cough in my elbow. That's what I do. And I stand around youngster. Nobody's called me that for a minute. You are older than me, so you can call me that. Oh, you ain't got me beat by much. That ain't right. That's a B. I know that. Because it's a 7th fret on the E. Oh, you got wild winds there. You're in the northeast, right? Nope. Something like that. Jeez. Yeah, all right. So, kind of over there. My grandfather was born in Ohio. My grandmother was born in Kansas. My mother was born in Omaha. And I was born in Portland, Oregon. Yeah, weather's been really calm here. I think we get pretty mild temperatures. Definitely springtime here, full on. We've been having temps in the 40s overnight, 60s in the daytime, upper 50s, mid to upper 50s, low 60s for sometimes. Yeah, it's pretty good. Yeah, I was sitting around here bored, didn't know what I was going to do. Staring at my room, this mess that's behind me. Uh, Good possibility. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. This is, as I've introduced her before, it's Ruby. She sounds good. I got my sound set up different too. Now I'm doubling. I can't broadcast in true stereo because I've only got a mono input. But Marshall showed me uh, how to double the guitar, offset it. So now, see if I can. Oh, I lost my mouse. Somebody stole it again. Let's see here. Oh yeah, here it is. So this one, if I mute the main guitar, uh, yeah, there it is. So if I mute this one, now you hear everything in the left. But why is that making everything go to the right? That's weird, because I should be able to hear this one in the right ear. What is going on? Where's my sense? I gotta look at my other screen. Hey, put that. Because it's not working right. Open, turn on. There we go. Yeah, send track 3. There it goes. So hopefully that's moving. Yeah, the right is meant to be much lower. It's offset, and I have the volume set a little bit lower. It To me it sounded more realistic. Um, and then I got a little preamp on my microphone. I think it makes me lag just a little bit in stream. I'm playing with the offset inside of OBS right now. I have it set for 250 milliseconds, I think. Yeah, yeah. Right now it's set for 250 milliseconds offset, which I'm pretty close. It not as bad as it was the other night. Though the other night when I was doing that thing, Charlie helped a lot figuring that out. And then it was the next morning it dawned on me that when Marshall and I were playing with it, I had set. We had a hell of a delay, and that's good. So we went in and changed. We just did a stupid, crazy, like negative 500 millisecond offset, and that didn't help. And then ultimately, we figured out that if I'm broadcasting with someone, like in StreamYards, um, I have to mute my desktop sounds because for some reason OBS is broadcasting them in such a way that the person that I'm with online that's in the same room uh, hears the delay. They hear the web sound as well as mine, even though they shouldn't. So it's really weird. So that was fun. Anyway, then I got it back set to 250, which is where I had it before, and that seems to work pretty well. So, and I got my keyboard working. Well, my MIDI. Um, that's just single. That's just mono though. In this mix, it changes in this mix. When I put it in my other mix, let's see if I can bring that up. Reaper. Let's go open project. Stop. Open project. I believe it is this one. Yeah, save that. My audio is probably going to go out for a minute. Hey, Gary, what's happening? Hey, I should be back. Ooh, can we hear me now? Seems like you ought to be able to hear me now. Guitar is going to sound different. I have a whole different amp setup on here. Wow, I got some weird stuff going on up in there. Anyway, my keyboard's on this one. Same way. So I got to see what's going on with this amplifier. This is set up in the same kind of pseudo stereo that the other one was set up in. It's just different amp sim. I need to get this changed over. What do I need to do here? I probably have, yeah, I got a ton of reverb. Compressors on, which is good. We like compressors. Boy, you can hear that. That's crazy. Bring that down a little bit. That's hot. How it. Synchronicity. I like that song. Wow, that reverb is some kind of crazy delay. I must have that. Let's take that out of the mix a little bit. A little less decay. I like the reverb, but it was almost too much. Yeah, I know when this one for some reason, and I don't know why, when I gotta bring my noise for up, you can hear that. It's like 60 cycle hum. And serendipity too. So this is better. Now we don't have as much stuff to deal with. But anyway, this is fun to play with. I like having the pseudo stereo. That's pretty cool. It's not true stereo, but it's close enough for me, and it makes my guitar sound a lot bigger than normal. If you're wondering what I'm staring at here, I'm rearranging my screen on Reaper. My DAW is. I have all of these things way too thick. And I need to clean this one up. This is the one I was using when I did the Rec project. That was fun. I enjoyed that. And then I have a drum sim on here too, but we don't want to hear me mess with. We don't want to mess with that. See if this sounds a little better. There we go. Hey Vivian, how you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. So nice to see you dropping in on my live. This is an impromptu, unscheduled live. I have no idea what I'm going to be doing. Oh my goodness. But you're welcome to be here and hang out while I do dumb stuff. Trying to get my amp readjusted because I just changed everything. Let's go to delicate. Ooh, that's getting better. Okay. Too much decay on a reverb, but the sound's a lot better. Let's get some of that out. Oh, it's way too harsh. This is going to get better now. Still not happy. So let's go play with the equalizer. I want to take some of this bass out. I want a lot more treble. And scoop the mids, as they say. Yeah, there you go. Ooh, that's a little too much. Let's bring back a little bit of the bass. That's gooder. Treble's still pretty sharp. Yeah, I'm pulling the mids out now. I've got to bring some bass back in here. Got some dick pics. Oh my God, Marshall. Oh my gosh. Still think I got too much reverb in there. Let's bring out some of that in the mix. Decay down. That's better. Ooh, that pot's dirty. I heard it. Nope. There we go. Yes, definitely. Something like that. Anyway. Vivian's got a great channel. She's got some really cool music on there. A lot of good singing happening over there. For sure. So, let's see. Nope. There we go. It's in there somewhere. I really got to figure out how to shut off the damn notifications so that you guys don't have to listen to every notification I get from Facebook, Twitter, InstaSuck, and everything else. I finally broke down and made accounts on those, and that was just a bad idea. It just really was. Let's see here. This is going to be... That's probably going to be really loud. Almost broke my screen. Crazy stuff. Hard not to like your singing. Checkity. Yep. I'm going to stop this. Just not happy. I'm just not happy. Hang on. It's not the sound I wanted. So, let's do open. I'm going to switch back over. Yeah, we'll save that. All right, now I should be back. Oh, man. it is. Well, I don't know. Something just popped up, and I got a thing from Facebook. If you're not hearing them pings and stuff, then I can ignore them, and that's fine with me. Hey, Marshall, does that piano sound like it's all in the left ear to you? And anybody else for that matter? Because I'm showing a full left and right on Reaper for this keyboard. Yeah, share out all you like. That's fine. That's what it's here for, is people come point and laugh. That's how it works. But yeah, it shows it playing in the right and the left nearly equally, but I hear it almost completely out of the left. Wow, that's weird. I don't know why it sounds that way in my headphones. Everything's centered, and for me, do you hear it on the stereo? Ha, 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 ha. That was the little stereo joke there for you. Hello, Mr. Kramer. You'd think if my jack was out of hair, you'd think if my jack was out of hair, it would sound wrong on the guitar, and the guitar sounds fine to me. It's only on the keyboard. But I'm going to check it anyway. Yep, that's fully seated in there. So, if it sounds good to you guys, see, there was a notification from battle.net. I need to turn that off. I know I can get rid of that one. Definitely check out Johnny Kramer. So he's always got the latest news, talking about all that crazy stuff going on out there in the world, the stuff I hide my head in the sand in. See? Right there, battle.net. You didn't hear that ping? Yeah, it's pretty nice to be born on Eric Clapton's birthday, eh? I'm going to go up here, and I'm going to shut off. Come on. Open. Yeah, we're going to get rid of you. No, I don't want to remove it. Come on. Stop doing that. If my computer would just do what I want it to do. BattleNet's not even open. Why am I getting notifications for BattleNet? Stupid Windows. This is why Windows is driving me away. It's because of this kind of shit. I thought maybe I accidentally opened battle.net, and I didn't. So I don't even know. Don't even know. I don't think Eric did much in that way. Let's try this again. struggling trying to find a spot, and I wasn't finding it. I found a couple of spots in there. It's incredibly hot in my room, which doesn't help because I'm sticking to everything. See, there was a notification. Did you hear that? I heard that. It drives me crazy. And I can't even shut it off. I'm going to try doing this. Disconnecting my phone from the computer. Turning off my phone. And then I'll go here. Hopefully that'll make it be quieter for me. So what's everybody up to? I just came on here because I was sitting here dinking around trying to make things sound right. And then, nope, that didn't help at all. Okay. Ooh. See if this helps. So the notifications I just figured out are coming from, no, they're coming from my phone. They're just showing up on my computer because they're connected. So I'm turning off my phone. There. It's going to be hard to make it go now because it's off. Yes, I am. As a matter of fact, this should... That should have been making things go backy-forthy. Yeah, this one is, I actually took all those settings and moved them onto their own template now, Marshall, so that they're, I have, oh, here, let me, oh, God, it's hot in here. I go here, and that's going to show you a bunch of stuff you don't want to see right now, but it's going to, I'm going to fix it. Just a minute. 1, properties, go to display 2, and change that to the Reaper screen. So now, hopefully, you're seeing the Reaper screen. But here's the envelope that you helped me set up with those with the effects. It's just like we set it up that day. Send is set to pre-fader. All right, hang on here. That's on this screen over here. Yeah, it's set to pre-fader post effects. That's what it says. Yeah, the guitar sounds great to me. It's my keyboard that sounds wrong. Almost completely in, my MIDI keyboard is almost completely in my left ear. I can pan it like, God, somebody stole my mouse again. Here we go. I can pan it like this. If I go to about 40%, that sounds even to me. My paperwork's in a way. Hang on. There's your D major scale right there. Because I'm a keyboard player, not a guitar player. I don't know where the D major scale is in here. I just know when things sound right. I'm trying to make myself learn the fretboard, but holy mackerel, it's so hard for me to memorize stuff. I know that sounds like an excuse, but I promise it's not. My memory is just shot. So. Yeah, I know. I just panned it 30% to the right because to me it sounds wrong in my headphones. Almost 100% when it's in the center again. Ooh, not what I intended to do. So yeah, I know that's why I was trying to get a sense if it sounded wrong to you. Obviously it did, because you told me, and by the way, you need to recalibrate your ear. It was at 40%. You're about 10% shy on your calibration there. Let me see here. Bring this. Okay, so now we're at, there's a drop 3 dB on that. I'm deliberately hitting the strings too hard. Is it still clipping, Marshall? I'm deliberately playing hard. Double click the red spots. Nope. I'm not sure. Okay. Oh, I got a stupid question, Marshall. I know we're talking about the clipping thing. Am I only supposed to have the See, it doesn't show clipping on it. It shows it's close. It's coming close, but it's not showing clipping on mine. Bring it down a little bit. Now I'm well below. Ooh, wait a minute. Maybe it's not in. Hold on. I'll bet it's in. I gotta go back to this one here. Bring this down to about right there. Okay. Turn that top pink track down. And you said about 3 dB? That's 3 dBs out. Hopefully that helped, because that made it a lot quieter. See, I'm learning. So, it is what it is. That should have solved that problem. because it's getting nowhere near the red now. My vocal is actually getting closer to clipping than the guitar is. I'm playing that pretty hard. So I think we hopefully are done with clipping problems. Please say yes, Marshall. Hey, Doc, by the way. I just wanted to, I did see you there. See there? Yep. My vocal is making it clip. I need to back up my vocal a little bit. So let's do that. And then checkity one, check. I'm gonna eat it. Yeah, I can make it clip if I do that. If I eat the microphone, I can do that, but okay. Hang on. I'm learning. All right. Hang on. I got to remember where that's. Oh, that's right here. So many things going on. Preamp here. There. And do I want to lower it on the input or the output side? Just curious. Because I can lower the input or I can lower the output. So if I lower the input, that happens. Check one. Check. Nope. Got to do that different. That's awesome. That is awesome. Use the output. All right. I'll bring that back up where it was. And then I'll lower the output. That is, whoops, hang on. All right, so that should get me down about 3 dB. I don't generally eat the microphone, but now that's the only way I can make it clip. If I just keep talking a normal voice and I keep walking up here and I get right on top of the microphone like this, then it'll clip. Anyway, hopefully you guys can still hear me and I sound, like fantastic and stuff. So I'm gonna bring up my Reaper screen again, Marshall. Well, I'm learning. See, I just learned that about clipping, and I won't do that anymore. Now I also learned how to adjust it, so that's pretty cool. Let's go here and bring up the Reaper screen. Okay. Yes, I interpreted that next word was going to be bad. But anyway, you can see my Reaper screen now. Yes. I haven't got this set, so I can't actually see what you're seeing. I'm just guessing at the screen. But anyway, everything seems to be working fine. But this right here, this is not armed and this is not armed. Is that the way it's supposed to be? Okay, I will do that. So far, I have, since I've made these adjustments, like I said, I got to eat the microphone in order for that to. Yeah, my beard doesn't. I got it it's preset to no clipping. It's got a clip limiter in it. So I have this guitar track armed like I normally would, but I noticed that the master track, the pink track, isn't armed, and neither is the send track. Do they not need to be? Yeah. Okay, I clicked on the red things. They should be gone now. Those are gone. And okay, thank you. That's all I needed to know. Perfect. Awesome sauce. And my little red friends aren't coming back now. So I'm going to say that that's fixed, at least for now. Oh, I see what you're saying. Here, there, and there. Okay. Sorry. Okay, so that one came back, so it's still a little too hot. See that now the master track is down at -15, and both the send and the other track are at 0, and the track with the send is the one that keeps clipping now. Right there. Why is that? Now he says no. Whoa. The lady who I love to listen to, but I don't know how to say her name. Oh my gosh, I love your channel, but your name just messes with my head. Okay. Bring that up. No, not that. This right here. Do that. You should be looking at Nolly now. I love your music, lady, whose name I don't know how to say. I don't know what you mean Nolly's clipping. Where do I see Nolly clipping at? Is that like on here somewhere? Hello, Charlie. Marshall's trying to help me fix my thing because it's clipping. So I'm not exactly sure. Yeah, see that still, but the problem is right there. I don't know why. Let me move this over here. Right next to the output control. Oh, okay, I see up there at the top. Yeah. Okay, so should I back off my input there then so that it can't hit up there? Like that? You can't see Nolly? You should be able to see Nolly with it in the background. Back off on the output. All right, put that back to 0. And then there, bring that down. A little bit more. So still have, yeah, I know you can't see it there. I'll try and get it over here. So now Nolly's not clipping. Now I'm understanding how I look at the clipping part indicator. So that part's not. But look here. Right there. Why is the send track the only one that's clipping? Inputs at 3.1 where it was now. So I got that corrected. And I realize our time is off a little bit, so and that's better. Okay, I'd say I'm 90% because should I turn this send track down a little bit? I can't make it not clip. The send window. Yes, I can show you that. Hang on a minute. Let me here. Is that the one you want to see, Marshall? With all this stuff here on it, with the delay and the length and etc. Hi, Karen. Welcome to Richard learning how to do stuff. Okay, hang on. This one, send. I got to remember how to get to that send for the main guitar track. Is that the routing? That says routing. I feel dumb. Okay, good. Can you see that okay? I don't know how to make it bigger than that. Okay, so it's fine. I can close that. Yes. Okay. So yeah, as you can see, that one still clips. Not every time. When I really play hard, it does. You have to fandango in parking lots. It's the only proper way to do it. It doesn't clip every time. It is better. But boy, it's close. If I play hard, it'll clip. But under normal circumstances, I think it's doing okay. It's certainly better than it was. Still clipping a little bit inside of Reaper. So I'll bring that down another 2 dBs. Okay, I'm not seeing red like I was before. Haha, that sounded funny. Back to the send window, the send for the main track. This one here. I can't use any of these that are in this screen here unless I'm on the wrong one again. Right under the track channels. That one. Is that the one you're talking about? This pan control right here? Make that one go to center? Well, I'm trying, but, there's a delay and all that other stuff. Under the track channels. Hold on. I'm going to close that. Yeah. It probably would be faster, but I'd have to switch over to StreamYards in order to do that, which would mean I'd have to end the broadcast, get Marshall and I set up. Yeah, it sounds scary. He is right. I know he's right. Yeah, I was doing okay until we got to this last pan control. There's a pan control on the master track, but I know that's not what you're talking about. Yeah, because I'm using OBS directly into YouTube. I didn't do StreamYards for this session. I don't know if I can change that without ending the stream. Okay. I'm going to put that on 0. Oh, wow. That made a huge difference to me, to my ears. When Marshall says "arg" to me, Gary, it's generally a good thing for me, but not for Marshall's sanity, because it usually makes me better at something. But it takes a little bit of stuff off of Marshall's end. So now I should have a stereo signal that's not clipping, or at least not clipping like it was. I would. Let me see. What was it? Oh yeah, this right here. I was gonna see if. Yeah, I'm still not clipping inside of Archetype Nolly either. So that part's good. I think Marshall has helped me do something. Now I'm gonna take it off of this screen here. You guys are probably sick of looking at that. Oh look, it's the infinity screen. Oh, now it's the pretty screen with me. I am glad. I am so glad I could entertain you, Marshall. Oh my goodness. As long as the public thinks I sound good, then Marshall did his job. That was so rude. You could totally throw a beer bottle at me next time you see me, because I'm buying the beer, so you don't have to worry about the deposit loss. Well, I mean, Marshall, you're a professional musician, luthier, and sound engineer, so I can understand why you would have issue with clipping that ruins tracks that you're trying to mix. So, I am not doing anything Saturday, bro. So you're gonna be in town. You're gonna well, if I can be of service to celebrate and perhaps swing by, I'd be more than happy to drive anywhere in the Portland metropolitan area and hang out with you for 5 minutes. It'd be worth every bit of it. So that would be fun. Let's see, where is that? Stop. If you hear an occasional burp, uh, I need only drink beer and play guitar. That guitar thing's going to be kind of hard, but I know which end to strum, so, I could probably do a rhythm thing or something. Yeah, this is not what I was after. Where did it go? Nope. There was. Where did I find it? Now I can't find it again. I will find it. Do, 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 do. Let me see here. Uh, ouch. That sounded exceptionally loud. Um, that is not. Nope, that's not the right one. I know it's dead air, but I'm looking for something. I can't think and talk at the same time. Nope. I'm going to find it because I know I put it in here. Hmm. Maybe I. Nope. Stop doing that. I must have I must have accidentally moved it or deleted it because it's not here. I had a track that I really like listening to. Was really, really enjoying that. Oh, that makes sense. Hey, Zach, what's happening? Let's see what's going to happen here. I think that's going to make some noise in a minute. That's too loud. That should be closer to normal. That one hurt. Doesn't work with those chords. It works all right, this. Just sleeping awake, huh? Man, it's hot in my room. Holy crap. Stop making that noise. Thank you. Man, it is so warm in here. Yeah, the timing thing was totally my fault for not setting things back the way we started when Marshall and I were playing, trying to figure out the delay thing inside of StreamYards. If Marshall and I are in the same room, I have to mute my desktop inside of OBS, or he gets a weird delay where he hears both me speaking here and me speaking there, even though he shouldn't. Yeah, I just started messing with this stuff. I found this, it's 100 beats per minute drum loop, and it's pretty fun to mess with. I'm just trying to find some other chords that sound a little, like these work pretty good. But, like when I tried to move down here, this is better for, see if I can do it. Let's see. I gotta change this. Hang on. There we go. I know that song, Gary. And by the way, hello, Gussie Wells. Thank you very much for stopping in and saying hi. Holy mackerel. I have I don't know, there's some people in here. That's... that whole time, that's why I was having so much trouble. My pick was the wrong one. If you're nice, I'll bring it with me on Saturday. Yeah, every time Marshall opens up his mouth and talks about guitars and amplifiers and mixing, he teaches me. Marshall is gold, absolutely gold. And yeah, I could probably be persuaded to bring a red guitar with me. This is true, Gary. Gussie. Yeah, Doc. Man, that was something else. That was really cool. Ooh, that was the wrong fret. Nope. I like these KT40s. These AKGs rock. They're some of the best headphones I've ever. They're semi-open back, so if you need complete quiet, then they're not going to work for you. But they're semi-open. But man, they sound good. Um, I don't even know what kind Marshall have. I picked these KT40s up for $50 or something on sale, and I absolutely love these things. They could use a longer cord for when I do get up and move around. I put a. Oh yeah, I did a thing. Look, look, I did a thing. Look, see? So my guitar cord doesn't get all caught up and stuff. And I also have a new 20-foot cable for my guitar. 770s and 990s. Now, see, now you made me curious. I got to go look at stuff. Are those, what brand are those, Marshall? I'm just curious because I've worn those phones and they sound fantastic. I'm deaf, so it helps. Well, not completely deaf, but I'm getting there. And I play with my headphones most of the time. Hang on. I'm going to send you guys over here to the show me screen. And then I got to change this to 1. These, Marshall, these GT 770s, are these the Bayer Dynamics? Bayer GT 770? I just went to Sweetwater's website and typed in 770, and these came up. I didn't type in a brand. Whoa, that's very, very, like, magnified. DT 770, 80 ohm. Wow, they'll handle some power. Yeah, these are, yeah, $159 currently. Or you can get a demo model for 143.10, free shipping to your door, and candy. So are the 990s made by the same company? Oh, wait, I did that different. Hang on. There we go. Yeah. And I think these are the ones these are the ones I actually wore. Are these, the DT 990s. I don't think I wore the 770s. I think these are the ones I was wearing. But they sounded fantastic. But I got, I don't think I got them from Sweetwater though. Um, K240s. Yeah, these are what I'm wearing right now. The AKG 240s. And this strap is a little light on the top. I'm not gonna lie. This is, they could have put a little bit more. Um, what's the word I'm looking for? More tension, I guess. This could be a little tighter, but I forget they're there. I've actually gotten up. Um, these I can just wipe off because they're all vinyl, as you can see in this picture. So I can just wipe these off when I sweat in them, like I am tonight, like a stuck pig. But yeah, this is the only thing that I'm not super crazy about. I like the auto adjust, but yeah, I don't have any closebacks currently. I have these, and then I have. I'll try and show these to you. Um, ooh, turn that down, just like Marshall told you. Yeah, here we go. These, I forget the brand name of them. See if I can, yeah. K-Bears. These little in-ear monitors here. I use these sometimes. I wish it would focus on them. There it goes. These are pretty comfortable, and they sound great for an in-ear monitor. Um, you don't sweat. You are a liar. Um, yeah, yeah, there. See, it doesn't make any noise when I do that, like I was told. And then I go to do this. Oh wait, that doesn't work. Yeah. Oh yeah, there it is. But yeah, I keep trying. I work on it. I try and every time I'm either gonna pick the guitar up or I'm gonna stop and do something. Um, I try and remember to turn it down, but I forget sometimes. But yes, I am trying to develop that. That would be the desirable one. But for $50, I'm not disappointed in these headphones at all. They're the best sounding over-ear headphones I've ever had. So I'm pretty happy with them as far as that goes. Um, I may be moving. It's kind of semi set in stone. Nothing wrong with where I'm at, other than they'd probably like to have their house back to themselves. So I'm started looking, and I found a place out in Forest Grove, which is only about from where I'm at right now. It's about 15, 20 miles. 20, 25 miles. There we go. Anyway, but it's a beautiful little town, and there's a place out there I can afford to live with a room that's nearly identical to this, but because it's oblong, probably gonna sound. It's gonna be pretty cool. If that all happens, I'll be moving May 1st. Excuse me. So, yeah, I'll be out of commission probably for a full week while I don't use deodorant on my ears. My ears don't stink when they sweat. I think this guitar is out of tune. Wait, let's try this. It'll be a better setup for me, Marshall. I know that was not a pun, but it'll just be a better space all around. And there's certain, I'm going to call it baggage, but I don't mean it in a bad way. That there's a certain amount of baggage that happens because I'm here. And these are some of my best friends. They put me up when I didn't have any place to be, and I was trying to fight for my Social Security. And now I've won that battle, and which we kind of all knew I was going to. But anyway, it's time for me to get back out and be not here. So moving does suck, but this I think will be a pretty good place for me to be. But yeah, if it all goes through, I've got my application all done. I can't turn that in for a couple of days. I have to wait for the current roommate to get off of the lease before I can apply. Uh, Other than my credit rating, which shouldn't matter because my income's guaranteed, I don't have credit for a reason. I don't want credit, need credit, or use credit. If I can't buy it or save for it, I don't need it. That's just the way it is. But yeah, rent will go up a little bit, but that's okay. It'll be a better space for me to be in. Listen to you. My axe is out of tune. Your axe is hanging on the wall looking like a flower. Tuning. Oh, yeah, we're sharp. Way sharp on the A. Doo, doo, doo. This whole thing was sharp. Major. Well, I have all my cords in a one of those little three-door clear plastic, whatever the hell they're called. Not is it Rubbermaid? Yeah, it might be Rubbermaid. But anyway, that's where all my cords are, except for the ones I'm using. The part I hate is the purge of all the other things. Like I've got a bazillion, papers and boxes and connectors and widgets and stuff, and I'll be able to purge all that. But most of my life, quite literally, is in this room. Probably, probably 95 to 97% of everything I own is in this 10 by 10 room right now. My scooter's not in here, no, nor is my car. But yeah, that's maybe I will find some chords. I think I'm using most of the chords I want to use. I need to find a USB, which I will be because I'm going to change my keyboard. I'm going to go to a Nexium. I showed it to Marshall the other day. I got a 61 key MIDI keyboard. 61 key MIDI keyboard. That sounds funny, but that's going to be nice because the one I have here, this is a 49 key, and it's just too small for me. I'm used to playing full 88 keys. But yeah, that USB cord might be in there. And, but I've got my PC, I've got my laptop, my keyboards, 6 guitars, lamp bed. Yeah, I got a lot of stuff to move. Probably a couple pickup loads by the time it's all said and done and I get everything cleaned up. I'll be doing a lot of purging over the next month, though, I guarantee you that. I'm not going to move garbage. I hate moving garbage. If I haven't used it in a year, but it's just been sitting in a drawer and it's not a tool or a patch cable or something, it's out. It's going bye bye. So, oh. So yes, I can understand how that would be true. Um, I have I don't have enough of an ear to tune without a tuner. I'll be flat or sharp. I'll be kind of close-ish. Um, where I seem to hear things okay is like when I'm trying to match a key, and like I was telling you, Marshall, I have no idea where my keys are. When I did that thing the other day, that was just I found a spot that sounded good and just kind of stayed in those areas. But I couldn't tell you for the life of me what key it was. That's a good idea, Zach. That's a good idea. Yeah. It's going to be a lot of work. I hate moving, but I'm excited about the possibilities. Yeah. I'm going to turn off. Hang on a second. There. Turn off one of the screens. That'll get rid of some of the heat. That's going to be the other nice thing about this place that I'm moving to if everything works out. I will have my own door to open. Right, Marshall? Yeah. It has to be thousands at this point, I would imagine. Yeah. Yeah, the number of guitars you've tuned has to be in the thousands. It really does. Because, I mean, you don't just play them and you're not just an engineer, but you also fix them. So you have to tune them when you fix them. So, but yeah, that was a great suggestion, Zach. I really appreciate that. I hadn't considered doing that. My cable management's going to be much better there. My cables will be easier to get to. I'll have more floor space. I won't be as cramped. Um, yeah, this stuff right here. This is the shiz right there. That Akai. Wait, nope. There it is. Triple X. Focus. Akai blueberry. Mm-hmm. Yum, yum, yum. This is how I get. This is close to water. My doctor and I argued about this. And I told my doctor, I can drink things like this and get some liquid into me that may not be the optimum. But if you want me to drink plain water, uh-uh. I'll drink it if it's coffee. I'll drink it if I put one of the flavor packets in it, the Mio or one of those. I'll drink it with the flavor packets in it. But plain water, I got to be dying of thirst. Yeah. No, that's a super idea. And then when I get to the new place, I can take them all out and lay them out. Except my cable management's going to be way, way different. Actually, as a preemptive strike, I'm going to get some uh, wiring looms, those split looms, and I'm going to use those to separate my cables even more. Try and run all my power cables through one large one and run my other cables through a separate one. And you drink water like it's water. Wow, that's deep. That's deep. Yeah, I'm not a fan of water unless I am taking a shower or cooling off in a river in the summertime with some beers. Wobble pops to those of you in some parts of the country. Well, if you like acai or blueberry, I mean, it tastes mostly like blueberry, but yeah, it's definitely. Poo water, poo water. Since I live in Tigard, um, we don't generally like to drink the water here either. So we have bottled water, lots and lots of bottled water. My neighbor, oh my God, my landlord drinks probably close to a gallon a day. How she does that, I don't know. Yeah, Tigard, Oregon. That's where I live currently. And if everything goes, I'll be moving to Forest Grove, Oregon. Yeah, see, my doc says that coffee and beer don't count as water. I said, well, they're liquid. They're mostly water. You sended me a pic, like on the emails or on the. Why don't I see no pics? Get another doctor, right? I lived in Vancouver for 17 years on 31st Street, just off of Burton Road. Yep, 17 years of my life I spent there. Yeah, I got a visual on that. Oh, that's why. Oh yeah, I worked in Salmon Creek for a while. I worked at the well, it's not there anymore. It's now in O'Reilly's, of course. I worked at Shucks there, Hazeldale, Salmon Creek, just right on the edge there. And yeah, I spent a lot of time out there. So well, now we know we're neighbors. You and Marshall and I are all in the Oregon Washington area. I consider it the same thing. Vancouver, no matter how hard it tries, yeah, the other Vancouver. Um, it is growing, Karen. It is. I'll give you that. But it struggles to be its own city. And living there for 17 years, I realized that Vancouver, no matter how hard it tries, will always be, industry wise, a suburb of Portland. It can't work any other way because there's the closest industry is Kelso in Washington State. So that's your closest major industry. There. What does that say? I'm not being notified. Oh, look, my eye appointment is at 2:30 tomorrow. I got that. And if I go there, there it is. Finally. That is awesome. I've been to the Bouchard Gardens a number of times. Nice. Oh, that's an epic picture. That is, I forgot. I'm like trying to find where to look in the camera and I looked in the wrong space. I look like I don't know, spacing out. It's pretty funny. That's a great picture. Thanks, Marshall. It's getting kind of Canucket up in here. And then conspiracy media walked into the room. One of the most difficult parts for me to fathom in BC was when I went to that hot springs that's just outside. Can I go? I don't know. It's probably 25 or 30 minutes outside of Vancouver proper. That was the most disappointing thing I've ever been to in my life. If I wanted to swim in the spring water, the hot springs water, I had to pay to go into the pool. I did not pay to go into the pool because here in Oregon we have places like Stevens Hot Springs, which is kind of cheesy. It's right off of 84, but then we've got Bagby, which is a lot more organized now, but it's much further up in the woods. So, yes, where all the naked people are. It used to be though you could still go to Rooster Rock. I mean, if you just got to be naked and run in the sand, you can go to Rooster Rock. Um, Although it's getting more and more frowned on. I got the worst sunburn of my life at Rooster Rock when I was about 18 years old. I've worn sunscreen ever since. Yes, I think that is Harrison. It that sounds very familiar. It didn't seem like it was that far away from from Vancouver, but that's probably about where it was. Yeah, when I used to when I Karen when I first started going to Bagby, um, yeah, I could tell some stories about that sunburn. Um, wow, I just got chills thinking about it. It was bad, third degree. It was bad. Um, I I didn't quite end up in the hospital, but it was close. Um, but when I first started going to Bagby, they didn't have any organization at all. You wanted to cool off the water, you were hucking the buckets of cold water from the creek up the 25 yards up the hill to pour it into the tubs or the hollows. And there were signs everywhere that says, if nudity offends you, look the other way. And by the time I stopped going with Bagby, State had taken it over and they put in the private tubs and everything was organized and it said, please be respectful of others in regards to clothing. So it kind of took away. Now, I didn't always go nude when I went to Bagby, but I don't care about nude is nude. It's just naked. I don't even care. Um, but when they when the state took it over and they started, making it easy, people getting up there with their kids, there was a good reason for them to say what they did, but it just took the whole vibe out of Bagby for me. But I spent a good many years, my teenage years and my early 20s going up there. That was a fun place to be. Beautiful area. Beautiful area up there between Estacada and Detroit. I'm not plucking the right string. There's the string I'm after. Yeah, I absolutely agree, Karen. It was never a place for kids, and kids should have never been taken up there. But once the state made a thing out of it and was no longer Friends of Bagby, that kind of ended that whole era. But it was fun while it lasted. Let's see. Holy mackerel. What is going on? This is a Wednesday night, and we're sitting here dinking around. Some people are like 2 o'clock in the morning now. 10, 11. Yeah. Some of you are getting close to 1:30 in the morning, 2 o'clock in the morning. That's scary. The C chord does not sound good with the E in it. This E. Wow. Working a graveyard. I worked graveyard for many years when I was single and in my 20s. Once I had kids and was married, it was no longer an option. Whoops. Is a Larrivee a guitar? Please don't throw things at me because I don't know. According to Google, it is. Well, you have to remember, Doc, that when I bought my first guitar a year ago, it was the one that is named a Gibsophone. And the reason it's named a Gibsophone is because I did not know the difference between a Les Paul standard made by Epiphone and a Les Paul standard made by Gibson. Yeah, I grew up in Portland. Marshall and I found out that we grew up within about probably a half or three-quarters of a mile of each other. And at the time, yeah, Portland was a great place to grow up for a city kid. Yeah, I bought it thinking it was. Um, yes. Give me just a second here. When I bought the guitar from Dave Levine, I got he gave me the info on it, and I put that info in Word. See if I can find it. Man, get off my arm. Evening. Not that one. More in OneDrive. Yes. Microsoft making me enter a password. One. That is. What's this one? Nope, not that one. I know that there. God dang it, where is that thing? Nope, not there either. Well, I don't know where I put it. But anyway, I know that their Area 51. I can't think of the brand name. That's why I was trying to. So I was trying to look for the document that I made. But it is not here. I don't know what I did with it. Yep. Hang on a second. Let me see if I can go to. Yeah, DiMarzio. There it is. Area 50, Area 58, Area 61, and I think that's it. They're two 58s and a 61. So it's all custom stuff. The electronics are changed. These aren't the original pots. They're the bridge is upgraded. The pickups are changed. I think the neck and the body and the pick guard are original. The rest of it is all custom. Fender locking tuners that he added. It didn't come with them. It's an '09 Strat Deluxe, so that's what it started life as. Anyway. This is true, Gussie. This is true. But they sound good. And since I really, really don't know that much about all the ins and outs of all this stuff, um, it I know this sounds good, and I know that all that stuff is great, but I don't really care. Um, if it does what I want it to do, I like everything about this neck except the fact that it's lacquered covered on the back. I wish it was satin, or better yet, just oiled wood. Mr. Tanner, welcome to this. We're just kind of having a rap session. Yeah, I'm pleased with how it sounds, Gussie. I have no complaints. I bought the Glaricaster, which is not in my possession currently. Another human being has it that's going to make it sound like a guitar again. But he may or may not be present in this room. But I knew I wanted a Strat when that happened. When I got that, I knew I liked the Strat design better. That doesn't mean I hate my Epi. That's a great one to have. Uh, hey, Mark, I'm wondering, is your colon feeling all right, or is your semicolon bothering you? I had to. It's okay to hate. Uh, what is it? Oh, wow. Oh, and I figured out. Uh, I figured out how to change the uh, whatever it was I was talking about the other day. It was I was at like 25 something, and it wanted me to run at 45 kilobits per second. I finally found that setting in YouTube, and I changed it, and it's absolutely made my connection 100% better. So they were right about that. Oh, bummer. I was going to buy that from my present landlord. I was just waiting for that to. He's kind of a. He kind of likes badass skulls, and his wife, the landlord, likes sugar skulls. She's very much into the whole Day of the Dead celebration that they do in South America, Mexico, wherever it is, um, down that away. So, man, I got a wrench fest going on here. Preston, Mark, set up by Marshall, and it's just all my wrenches are here. I think Lori's the only other one. She doesn't usually drop by my lives because she's usually in bed. Yeah, you could. I know all the cowboy chords. You know. Well, I call them cowboy chords. They're all in the same area of the fretboard. Yeah. And then, I can bar a couple of things. B minor, G, A, I think. See, I have to figure I have to say the notes in my head. The E, F, F sharp, G, G sharp, A. It was A. I promise I'm trying to memorize this fretboard. I promise I am trying. Do I still want that E in there? Kind of sounds okay both ways. So that's an A minor 7. It's not a C anything. Yeah, leave the E out of it, as I thought. Okay. Well, hello, Nick. Thanks for stopping by. I appreciate you coming in and saying hello. I don't know what that chord is. The E something, I'll bet. But that's pretty cool. I do that sometimes. No, there are. Okay, so that's an E7. And if I move this finger, that's an E minor 7. With that finger not there. God, coffee sounds good. The coffee won't turn on until 3:30 a.m. I don't dare drink coffee now. I'll be up until next week. I think that's a B minor. I know this is an F. That, of course, is an A minor. Sometimes I just sit and I play stuff. I put my fingers on strings and I strum the guitar and I see if it sounds okay. True temperament frets. Are those ones that kind of fan out as they get up towards the upper register on the neck up here? They kind of do that weird thing. Oh, the wiggly ones. Okay, okay. Yeah. Yeah, see those guitars, they got the frets, they get about here and then they start tipping. And then they stay at an angle, supposed to make it sound better, something. I don't know. I'm still learning that, I mean, Marshall just taught me Marshall just taught me a new chord, right? Something like that. Nope. I glued this back on all by myself. Marshall taught me. He told me on the Insta, no. What's that damn thing called? Messenger. He told me on there to put a drop of glue on it and set it in place. And so I did that. And then my nut doesn't fall off anymore. That sounds really, really bad to say that. Well, I can imagine. I mean, you got to cut squiggly lines into the neck, don't you? I'm asking stupid questions, but I don't know. Or that's the fan frets. That's a good name for them. Thanks, Preston. I'm presuming that Marshall, you're talking about the wiggly frets. I can't imagine the amount of work it would take to change a guitar from this fret to um. What? Okay, all right. I'm gonna ask the stupid question. Here it comes. All right, y'all sitting down? Y'all ready? Because I'm gonna ask it. It's gonna hurt. Marshall's probably gonna cry. What the fuck is a compensated nut? I know what a compensated bridge is. What's a compensated nut? I know, but see, Doc, if I do that, then I have to say, wait a minute, and then everything. I promise I won't cry. So I go Google, and then I get to look dumb. Compensated nuts. Ooh, look at this. Marshall's gonna love this. I have to. Hang on. Hang on. Marshall. Yeah. Gonna bring back some memories. Gonna bring back some memories. Look at that. Right there. It's a brass nut. I see what the compensation is now. But I brought this up just for Marshall. See? Are you looking at that, Marshall? Having any flashbacks yet? Oh my god. The mystery guitar that I believe is working now. When I got that, not only were the electronics screwed up, Marshall fixed that, they now work properly, but it had the biggest, tallest chunk of brass nut that I've ever seen in my life. I no lie, that thing was this tall. It and they'd like I don't know. I wondered if they wanted to use it as a slide guitar originally. It's no wonder it didn't work, but I think it works all right now. Hey, Marshall, I hear that if you drink this, it'll help your stomach. Yeah, it had this huge ass brass nut on it. Did you frame that, Marshall, or did you just throw it in the trash? I absolutely agree. when I got, I mean, the guitar was free. So what I put into it now is, well worth every penny of it. I got to hear a little demo of it. I haven't heard it since. Well, it had to be as tall as it was. I mean, I don't even think I could have without cutting a finger. I don't think I could have fretted any of those strings. The way it was set with that nut was just insane. Yeah, there you go. Well, yeah, but you don't have to fret any of them. It's the slide makes all the sounds. So use it as a longbow. Oh my goodness. So, oh. All right. Thank you for coming out, Gary. Sleep well, get lots of rest, fandango, and parking lots. And remember to carry your clipboard with you so that you can get out of that rut. Doria, I got a thing. I have no idea how to. Where'd it go? Oh, oh, here it is. Hang on. I know. I get my mouth away from the microphone and you probably can't hear me very well. Not that one. I got this thing, but it's too small for my finger. That's as far as it goes. I could put it on my pinky, but that. It sounds. I don't know. Anyway, it doesn't fit I wanted it to go on my ring finger, but it doesn't fit. So now, okay, hold that thought, Preston. This is what I call my sippy pen. You've all seen me pulling on this. This is how it sits on my desk, just like that. So this little doohickey right here is all right, Gary. See you later, man. Have a good one. That's what it does. It holds that straight up and down. I thought you'd find some humor in that. Yeah, I was thinking about maybe coming to visit. I know that there's a possibility we see each other this weekend, but I want you to enjoy your birthday. I don't not to think about no shit that I'm talking about. But Marshall, I was thinking maybe sometime after the first week, maybe second week in April. I don't know what you're doing, but maybe I could come up and visit my mystery guitar, and you could visit your the one you like to call yours. Although I have to die first. Oh, sculpting sounds complicated. See, I'm probably going to screw up the Ibby just before I move. I'll put those slinkies on there. Cool. Then that's when I will come to your house and visit you. And I'll bring beer. Well, I'll buy beer. I'm not going to carry it with me when there's a store 2 blocks away. But, we'll just walk over to the store. But I'm buying a beer this time. You bought the beer 2 times. I'm buying a beer this time. Doc, that is a very good sculpting skill to have. I happen to really appreciate properly pulled pork. Just saying. That would have been great if I wouldn't have changed the scale halfway through it. I miss that comment, Charlie. That's why I go back and have to read the chat sometimes. So you're saying to use that to mute. Ooh. I have to be careful. There's a very fine line between muting on this guitar and playing. Mute, play. Mute, play. Ooh. I'm thinking about buying one of the new light brights just for the nostalgia. I wish they would have made it the same way they made the original one, just not with the light bulb. But it still looks like fun, and I think it'll make a great display for the background because I can play around with it, change little things, and then when I'm doing my lives, it'll be because if I move, there's going to be an entirely new background. Probably something more conducive to an actual studio. Well, that makes sense. But I see guys using them on regulars. Let's see. That's a good question, Gussie. I bought the Gibsophone in April. No, not April. I bought it in May of last year, so I have been playing since May, however many months that is, under a year. Well, hello, Violet's Inspiration Soup. Welcome to my live. There's nothing really fantastic going on here. We're just talking, and Marshall taught me how to keep my stuff from clipping, so my sound is better than it used to be. That typically happens when Marshall and I start talking about my setup. It keeps sounding so apropos when I say that, but I don't mean it as a pun. But yeah, since May, June, July, October, November, December, January, February, March. About 10 months. I have a lot to learn, like the fretboard and the circle of fifths and fourths and scales and chords. Yes, Violet, you did. You did meet me in there. Thanks, Mark. I appreciate your encouragement. Between you and Marshall, you're going to make me into like a real boy. Someday I'll be a real boy. I won't be the wooden Pinocchio anymore. I can sing, but I wouldn't call myself a singer, and I'm way out of practice. I would need to sing a lot to be able to do it with any kind of proficiency. Um, and, places I'm going to live, that's probably not going to happen. But what was that chord again? I got to think about it. It makes my head hurt. This. No, there it is. Is that it? So I never looked. Violet's Inspiration Soup. You must also be from the Aussie continent. Oh well, thank you, Gussie. I appreciate that. Very cool. Very cool. Yeah, Australia's on the bucket list. Go and walk about in the outback and probably dying of thirst, and swimming with some sharks shortly thereafter. Sounds like fun to me. I have a lot of things on my bucket list. I want to go on a zip line. I want to go on a helicopter and fly over the ocean. Um, yeah. Interestingly, I'm terrified of horses, but I'll swim with sharks. Figure that one out. Mark knows why, because he heard me tell the story. Tonight's not going to be another story night for that one. Oh, yeah, there is a ton of stuff in Australia that I want to see, but most of it is not in Perth or Melbourne. Most of what I want to see in Australia is very, very far away from those places. There's things I want to see there, don't get me wrong, but there's many other things that I want to see. I want to see that rock thing. That thing looks awesome. Um, I want to watch kangaroos jump around like with my own eyes, not on TV. Yeah. Yeah, my first experience on a horse was less than stellar. And yeah, yeah. I love horses as far as they're beautiful creatures and they stay way over there and I stay way over here and I admire them from afar. Yeah. Well, I like the country more, but I was out in the sticks. I was not out in the sticks until I became an adult. So I was a uh, very much a city kid. It's where I was raised. Ugh, hang on. My nose is itching if you're wondering why. I'm not picking boogers, I promise. If I was doing that, then I'd show them off. Oh my goodness. But yeah, there's a number of things I want to see, and then I go on to see Niagara Falls. I do not want to go over Niagara Falls. I want to go to Yellowstone. I want to go to Glacier. Glacier's not very far away from me. I might make Glacier this summer on the bike, because I'm going to Montana, and it's not that hard to go to Glacier from that side. I can hit it on the way back home. Yeah, I'm not gonna ride a Roo. I just want to look at them and see them jumping around and their cute little joeys hanging out their pouches. And yeah, I don't want to pet them. I don't want to feed them. I just want to look at them while I'm in Australia. Oh, and I want to flush a toilet in Australia too, which I probably will do. Chances are I will find one there because I want to see if the water really goes the opposite direction. Let's see. Here it spins clockwise in the toilet. So there, the rumor is that it spins counterclockwise. Sounds completely ridiculous to me, but yeah, I've seen some scary, flat out scary videos of people that tried messing with kangaroos. Uh-uh. I think they're beautiful creatures and I want to see them, but I don't want to mess with them. I don't want to feed them. Like I said, I don't want to do none of those things. I just want to see them do their hoppies and their funky little walk. Yeah, I'm going. Well, if I get it back together, throttle cables and some other corrections on my Goldwing. But yeah, it's. I'm going to a camp out in Montana in August, and I think I might be stopping in Glacier. I went to Craters of the Moon last year. That was pretty cool. That's a neat place in Idaho. Oh, I don't mess with bucks and rut. There's some crazy animals. Yeah, moose are super dangerous. I've heard. Not necessarily even that they're being that mean, but a warning from them to you is probably going to mean some serious injuries. Teenage cows are best avoided. Okay, I'm going to bite. What is a teenage cow? I don't know, moose, couple of tons. I would think at least 1,500 pounds. elk can push 1,200 pretty easily, and a moose is bigger than an elk. So I think they'd have to be pushing 1,500 plus on the bulls. I don't know about the cows, but dog paw veal. I don't want to eat a kangaroo, or I'll eat a moose. That I will do, or elk, or deer, any kind of deer. Okay, I'll eat wild animals. Yeah, I'm not a hunter. I'll help you dress it. I'll help you cut it up. I'll help you do all that stuff. But hunting itself, that ain't me. Got better things to do than be cold and freezing sitting on top of a mountain somewhere. Well, so is horse, but it's here that's kind of frowned upon. People, and yes, I've eaten horse. It was a thing in the 70s, and it was okay. Grainy. Yeah, I'll go with you to the hunt, Preston. I'll go camp with you and I'll hang out. I'll cook for the camp. I'll help dress stuff up and clean it. Oh man, I see you reminded me, Violet, sir, that when I was working in Newburgh about 7 years ago, they had a line on alligator, crocodile meat. It was probably alligator here, but I wanted to try that and didn't get the chance to. They went out of business. I've had emu. I've had an emu burger. I've not actually had like a steak or proper cut of meat, but I have had emu, and that was pretty good. Well, no, I'll help you with all the hard work, other than the hunting. Hunting is boring. I'm sorry. I get zero excitement from the hunt. Now, thinking of the recipes that I'll use on the meat that I help process, that's exciting. But I'm just not a hunter. I've heard that those are really sweet when you cook them. Those grub things. I don't know if I don't know. I can't. I'm not going to say I won't, but eating insects in this country, that is not really a thing in America. Um, but I don't know. When in Rome, you know. Oh, yeah, yeah, I've done that on my scooter a couple of times. Even with a full face helmet, sometimes you flip that visor up and yeah, you get a little surprise. Good morning, Mr. Billy. Mr. Back from doing time. Good to see you. Thanks for coming in. We're just talking. I'm not even doing anything cool tonight except for being here. I'm so impressed that people come in here to hang out with me that, this chat's where it's at for me. That's why I like doing these lives, interacting with the chat. Spicy flies. Yeah. And let me tell you, if a bee gets under your helmet, you want it to hit you hard enough to splat. Um, I've had, I've not been stung by the bee that got into my helmet. I got my helmet off before it stung me, but I've very thankful for that because yeah, it was mad. I couldn't believe I got my scooter pulled over because I'm going down the freeway at like 60 miles an hour. I was able to get my scooter pulled over, get off the bike, get my helmet undone, and get it off before the bee stung me. So I was very happy about that. But I've eaten more than my share of bugs. Oh yeah, we have some nasty wasps here. Bald-faced hornets and mud daubers are pretty aggressive if you get too close to them, and they can sting you as many times as they got poison. Yellow jackets are a nuisance, but they can be very dangerous too. Ew. When I was a kid, Doc, I had, I'm a city kid, so I had gotten permission from this guy that owned a laundromat to have a little clubhouse back behind his business. There was an old couch out there, and I'd gone down there to clean up after the winter, kind of get the leaves out of there and that kind of thing. And unbeknownst to me, a bald-faced hornet crawled up my pant leg, um, and God, I don't know how long it was in there, but I get it long enough for me to get back out to the street after I'd gotten done cleaned up, and that thing stung me in the inside of my thigh 3 times, and I was probably 8. And here's this 8-year-old chubby kid dropping trow in the middle of this city street, looking at me like I was crazy. And this one lady realized that I was trying to get a bee or something out of that was hurting me out of my pants. And she stopped and helped me. But yeah, that was a bad day. I can't imagine on the collar. Mm, nope, 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 nope. Over on Preston's side of the state, there's rattlesnakes, and I think there's some fire ants over there. Those are about the most dangerous things. People freak out about black widows, but they're really not that dangerous. They really, and the brown recluse, they freak out about those too. But if you're pretty common sense, they're not hard to avoid. Nothing here has fangs that can go through your boot. The snakes do, but I'm talking spiders wise. We've got no spiders here that can bite you through a boot. Um, yeah. Wow, that's crazy. I've heard of these. I was in Missouri for a little while. Is that the same ones they have there? I was in Missouri with my daughter for about a year, a little over a year, and was some weird weather in Missouri. And then they got those weird ass bumblebees. They call them carpenter bees because they don't do it here, but they dig into I guess the females dig into the deal. Stick insects are so weird. They just hmm. Did I drop out? Huh. Interesting. It said excellent connection and then said OBS disconnected and okay, good. Well, it's back to happy again now, so crazy, crazy stuff. How the hell long have I been on here? Jesus Christ. I'm like a whore. Yeah. Could have just been a glitch in the internet. The power didn't freak out or anything here, but I don't know. Well, Carrie Pruitt, ooh, welcome. I will have to check that out. Let me throw that in my browser here real quick. Bum, 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 ba-dum. Casually explained. Is it the one that's on YouTube's?
I know a lot of guys have trouble picking up on the
Stop.
signs of whether or not a girl is in.
Pause. Thank you. No, that doesn't look right. Okay. Casually explained. Dangerous Australian wildlife tier list. Cool.
Yo, this video is sponsored by
Good. You can be sponsored by ExpressVPN. We're going to talk about your ads later. There, that's all taken care of. So I'm catching up on what you guys are talking about because I was doing the casually explained scariness. Oh, that's bizarre. That'd be a strange, strange thing to have happen. Ooh, that would be nasty to wake up with ants. Even to see them crawling on my bed, I'd probably have to sanitize my bed 3 times. Yeah, we had to get them out of our deck. I had to spray stuff in there. I can't remember it was some home remedy. It worked, but you sprayed the hole and then um, you put a dowel into it and sealed it up with the dowel, and then it apparently took care of the problem. We did that on the deck there at the house in Missouri. I didn't know what a carpenter bee was. Never heard of them before. And those June bugs are the dumbest goddamn bugs on the face of the earth. I'm sorry, June bugs are stupid. They'll literally be flying along. There's a light on the porch, so they're flying and they fly straight into the window, and then they fall down, and then they start flying again. They fly into the window and they fall down, and they don't even change their path. They just keep running into shit. They're dumb, 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 dumb. Yeah, I would imagine. I can't remember what it was. You just sprayed it. You made up this stuff. I got the recipe from one of the neighbors. And yeah, he told me to get a little dowel. 3/8, I think, was the size. It might have been ½ inch. But yeah, and I just had little plugs and I cut them into lengths that I could pound in. Yep, basically. But they can, whatever they were calling June bugs in Missouri could fly. They didn't crawl on the ground all the time. They actually flew. Another thing in Missouri they had was you see that back there, do you? Is it still back there? I don't know where it went. Oh yeah, there it is. Yes, finger ease for those uncomfortable days. I haven't even tried it yet. I'm afraid to spray it on the damn guitar. I don't know what it is. I don't want to mess up my fretboard or my strings. There was one night we went out to sit on the porch. It's incredibly humid, and when the humidity breaks, yeah, I'm telling you, you go out and you enjoy that cooler air. But we went out and there was a moth that I have that. I wonder if it's on here. It might be on here. I might be able to show you. It was as big as my hand. The wingspan. But it was because it was sitting on the drop curtain for the deal. We had it down to block the light from the driveway light, and so you could see the silhouette. But yeah, that moth was as big as my hand. Biggest moth I've ever seen in my life. It's absolutely gigantic. See if I have that picture on here. I might. I might have it. So, pictures. Camera roll. Oh, there's all my Missouri pictures. Oh, that's a good video. That thunderstorm was fantastic. Where is it? I hope it's here. I should probably label my pictures, actually, because then I would be able to, like moth picture, type it into the search, and bam, there it is. No, it must not be. I don't know where I put that. I don't know. One of these nights, if I find it, it was the moth was beautiful. It had been injured by a bird or something. Part of its wing was like sectioned. It almost had like a slice of pizza taken out of it. Um, and it was just sitting with its wings spread on the backside so we could see its silhouette. But man, it was a gorgeous. It was kind of a brownish gray. Yeah, like I said, it was the biggest moth I've ever seen. Um, Here we get these, I call them dusty moths. They have this powder that they release if you touch them or startle them, and it's the stuff is like it's almost like greasy. Um, there's a blast from the past. Mothra versus Rodan. What was the damn turtle's name? What did they call the turtle monster? Those old monster. Oh my God. Every Saturday afternoon, a monster matinee, I watched it through most of my childhood. The turtle was the dumbest. Of course, I loved Godzilla and Son of Godzilla later. I can't think of that turtle's name. Interesting. I learned something new about moths that I didn't know I needed to know. But yeah, they're super. I just call them dust. It's like massive quantities of dust when they release it. In the 70s, there was a series of movies. They were playing in reruns. Most of these were done by the 60s. They're all Japanese films. Let's see if I can bring up a picture of Mothra. There we go. Let me share. Right there. Yeah, whatever. So, okay. Now leave me alone. Anyway, that's Mothra right there. They were cheesy. They were cheesy movies. But, yeah. What was the damn turtles? I'm trying to remember. I remember Mothra and Rodan, Godzilla, King Kong. I cannot remember the turtle's name. And then there was another one. Can't remember what kind of an animal it was. Godzilla's a plug-in now. That's just wrong. Yeah, Mothra is slightly bigger than 4 to 7 inches. And yeah, that probably was a lunar moth. I mean, I have no idea what is indigenous as far as moths go to Missouri. And we're in central, kind of north central Missouri, about an hour south of St. Louis in Washington. But yeah, it was probably, putting my hand up there. It's probably about 4 inches across. Yes, Gamera. Thank you, Mark. Thank you. Yeah, biggest moth I'd ever seen, and it was absolutely beautiful. Yeah, it was. Yeah, I would. It was green. I don't know. Color subjective, but are you? Now that is an interesting fact. Gojira is Japanese for Godzilla. Very, very cool. Yeah. Yep. And in the beginning, Godzilla couldn't shoot his electric fire until he got caught up in some high tension power lines, and that's how he got that power. Yeah, I don't have. I have Nolly. That's my amp sim. Oh, there. You guys don't need to look at that anymore. It's a good thing I didn't open my porn window. Just kidding. I don't have a porn window. I just thought it sounded funny. There. Now you can look at me again. Because that's what y'all came here for, was to see me, right? Astro Boy. Astro Boy. That sounds very familiar to me. But then we have Astro gas stations here too, so there's that. Oh, yeah, yeah. I remember Astro Boy. My kids watched it, and my grandkids. Now, I have 7 of those little rugrats. Yep. Nope. 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 This one. There it is. I knew I'd find the right pick. Nope. Ah, that hits me all every time. There it is. Anyway, oh my goodness. How long have I been doing this now? About 2 hours? 2 hours, 44 minutes, and 56 seconds. I can't believe you guys are here. Thank you for showing up. Thank you for hanging out on my live. That's awesome. I learned so many new things tonight. I learned how to keep my stuff from clipping, and I made my sound better through the tutelage of Marshall, set up by Marshall. Most amazing guy. I'm now broadcasting in proper stereo. Well, it's simulated stereo with the guitar, but it is a stereo type sound. What else have I done tonight? See, I learned that lunar moths are green. Yeah, Marshall's a genius. You just can't convince me any other thing about that. Yeah. So this stereo feed, doing this simulated stereo, is pretty easy. It's not too bad. What are you using for your setup, for your DAW, or for your broadcasting recording stuff? I use Scarlett 4i4 into a PC, and then that goes through. Well, it did go through Nolly first. Now it goes into Reaper. Well, yeah, but that's okay. Still having a good sound to, you know, that's. But yeah, I uh, I haven't used StreamYards in that respect. I use OBS for this, and I don't know that much about StreamYards. Marshall and I have been messing around with it. We finally figured out how to get us both in stereo at the same time. Well, if you can bend Marshall's ear, go peruse his channel. There's actually some stuff there that might explain that. Um, but yeah, I mean he is he is a sound engineer, so he's I'm sure he could help you get that straightened out on the clipping. I mean, I didn't even understand what he was talking about when we first started. What it took 7 or 8 minutes for him to get me into the right place and get my clipping to not be happening anymore. Nice. Nice. Yeah, I completely agree with Doc on that one. There's, I mean, just like I said, peruse his stuff. You may find some information there that'll help you. And I'll tell you, I didn't think I was going to be doing any of this stuff. When I got the guitar, I just decided that I've always wanted to know how to play guitar, so I'm going to learn how to do that. And that led me, I thought, well, maybe I want to sing a little bit, so I should have a microphone. And then I found out, oh, well, if you want to do all that stuff, put that into the computer, you need to have an interface. I had this stuff so screwed up I couldn't even use it. That's no lie. Crashed my computer 4 times, trying to do stuff and make things happen that shouldn't. And then Marshall took me under his wing and got me set up. He uses a Focusrite. I think his is an 18i20. But it doesn't matter. They all work the same. It's just more inputs and outputs. Um, but he got me set up, got me out of some of the other programs I was trying to use, and yeah. Oh, speaking of which, Mark, wanted to mention. Wanted to mention before I forget. Um, Nope, too late. Already forgot. This is the reality of my memory. Um, it had to do with sound and something we were trying to accomplish. Yep, it's gone. I'm making noise. Turning off that other monitor helped a lot, but holy mackerel. It's still probably, oh, it's got to be 75 or 80 degrees in my room. It's very warm in here tonight. Ain't that the truth, Doc? Ain't that the truth? In May, I will be 58. 58. Taylor Hawkins died at 50. And I'm 58. I've taken such terrible care of myself over the years. Right, Charlie? I'm learning to accept it. I just let it go. When it first started happening to me, whew, boy, I would, I would beat myself up about it. I don't do that anymore. Whoa, do that. Interesting. Close that. I'm getting rid of internet windows. I've been doing all these searches. There, that's better. Apologies to Jim Morrison. I found this. Hang on. See if I can do this. It's a drum backing track. Yep, see, I got out of time with it. Oh, we're going to stop that. It was fun. That's my latest project I'm working on. I just found the drum backing track. That's one from, what's this guy's? Butu the Drummer, if you're interested. I mean, he was all right on that track. I don't know. That's the only thing I've ever listened to from him, but just to give him credit, because I just used his stuff to do that. Um, but I do all right for the first stanza and verse, and then it goes to that changeover between the chorus and the second verse, and I lose the time at that point, and I've been struggling with that. But that's where I'm headed with that one. I have so much to learn. It's just that's pretty deep, Doc. Well, that's I've been chasing all my life. I know more useless facts. My favorite kind of stuff to watch is documentaries. Yeah, I'm a plethora of useless facts, and I can't remember most of them. Yes, Preston, but you're at a slightly, you know, higher level and than me. I'm like here's the here just out of the screen. Say this is where the very beginners are in the primordial soup of guitar players, and then I'm right here, right there. That's me, and then you're up here because you can actually teach other people. So I could teach them which end to strum. That's funny. I might have to remember that one. Well, I probably won't, but right, Charlie. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I did. I'll never forget anything again because I put it by my keys. Huh. My keys are up there. This is good. My grandfather had a few jokes like that. He told this. Oh my God. He asked me to drive him to the hardware store one day, and I don't remember the joke, so I'm not about to tell the joke. But it was about this guy who went through a day of misfortune, and it just piled on more and more and more. Yeah, he had me rolling. I had to pull the car over. He had me laughing so hard. I wish I could remember those kinds of jokes, but I never have been able to. I'm terrible. If I don't put stuff where it goes, yeah, I'm in trouble. Uh, I used to watch my TV sometimes when I go to bed. I'd turn the TV on, fall asleep to a movie or whatever on purpose, because it helps cover up my tinnitus in my ears. And one night I fell asleep and my glasses fell off and went under the bed. This is many years ago. And it took me, I don't know, probably, it was at least a half an hour crawling around, feeling around on the floor because I couldn't see where my glasses were. So now I don't do that anymore. Now I have my tablet on an arm that's on my bed, and I watch. If I'm going to go to sleep like that, then I watch it on my tablet because then I don't have to have my glasses on because the tablet's close enough I can see. I are smart. Well, Bruce Lee said that you should never say anything negative about yourself because your body doesn't know the difference. You should only speak of yourself in positive manner. I don't know. He's a pretty badass dude, so he might be onto something. I have recently taught myself that, so it's getting better. The hammer stroke's a different technique than I'm used to. I'm used to picking, and I'm used to trying to strum and that sort of thing. So doing the anyway. Thank you, Preston. I don't know what made me do that. I just popped into my head, and I thought, well, hell, I'll do that song. I only did 2 verses of it though. That's well, that's when I felt like I was done. Oh, played a lot of his music, a lot of Chopin. um, I did probably my favorite. I couldn't play it now. Ode to Joy. That is a beautiful piece. My favorite is probably a toss-up between For Elise and Moonlight Sonata. Mostly the second and third movements of that, but yeah. I saw a thing on YouTube the other day. A guy did a dubstep version of Moonlight Sonata. Holy crap! It's epic, absolutely epic. You can probably find it by searching dubstep. Let's see. Yeah, here it is. All right, y'all. I'm gonna play this because this is incredible. Um, if you're a purist about classics, then you're not gonna like this. Really, that's an awesome, awesome wedding march. Just absolutely awesome. Um, anyway, if you're a purist about classical music, this may not make you very happy. But I believe music is supposed to inspire and move and change with times and be contemporary. When Beethoven and Chopin and all these guys were doing it, they were contemporaries. They weren't doing the old standards, they were doing new stuff. But this right here, I'm going to make this full screen and then share. Burp, burp, burp. There it is. All right. Hang on. I'm going to start that over. If you can read the chat as he goes along, it's interesting to see what happens in the chat as he does this. his hands. Here it comes. God, this makes me smile. Buckle up.
I bet none of you saw that coming, right? I mean, okay. Just so you guys know, this is not your typical classical music concert, all right?
Yeah, that's pretty epic. Let's see if I can just go. I know you can still see this. I'm trying to go to, yeah, here it is. That's a link to his actual channel. Since I played that in, I think it's only fair. What an absolute beast of a musician. Doc, is that a YouTube thing? Yeah, there's more. I haven't checked out very much of his stuff yet. I mean, he's been doing this for a minute. He's got one 1.4 million subscribers. Um, I like I said, for me, this is what this is what should happen with music. Clearly, he has the talent and has spent the time to be able to be a top concert pianist, and he can play Moonlight Sonata perfectly, I'm sure. I'm absolutely convinced of that. But the fact that he put it into a dubstep arena and did that with it is fantastic. And pretty sure Beethoven would have been standing up and cheering him on. Cool. I will go and check that out. Matter of fact, I'll put it in a search. Somebody stole my mouse. Oh no, there it is. Let's see here. I like music reimagined. Academy of Ancient Music. There we go. Academy of Ancient Music. Right here. Alright. We're gonna pause that. So that's two I get to go back and check out. Casually Explained Dangerous Creatures of Australia and now the Academy of Ancient Music. I love finding new channels. It's one thing I love about this community that I stumbled into here with the hippie community. Through that, I've met Mark, Preston. It just goes on and on and on. Oh, you're very welcome. You're very welcome. I like sharing stuff that's different and unique. Sometimes it's hard to find stuff that's different and unique. Oh, interesting. Interesting. Yeah. This will be awesome. I will definitely find some things that I like in here. I was never a pianist. These hands would never allow that to happen. Um, I can get I can get 9 notes at my longest stretch. I can get 9 notes, and that's just nope, not gonna happen. My fingers are too short, my hands are too fat, and stuff. Ed B. Metal, welcome to the stream. Oh, Charlie, I love that. I absolutely love that. Get a smaller keyboard. Uh, Funny thing about that, I have a Radium 49 by M Audio. It's a great little MIDI keyboard. And with that Ketone, it's free. The Ketone MIDI keyboard thing, oh man, Yamaha Grand Piano, that's what this is. And it's fantastic. But it's 49 keys. I'm used to playing 88. And it's too short. I can't, my hands are unhappy. Glad to see you back, Vivian. So I bought a Nectar. I found one for $100. I bought a Nectar 61 key, and it's going to go under my desk. I was going to mount it up the next couple of weeks, but now that I'm thinking I'm going to move to Forest Grove, I'm going to get that all done when I set up over there. Well, you can see my old Casio. It's right here. This is from 1985. It's a Casio C300 or C310. I can't remember. It's also a 49 key, but it's of course, much bigger bodied but it has line out. Doesn't have MIDI, but it has line out, and it's cute, and it works great. But it's big and bulky, and I don't need it. Was it an actual keyboard, Preston, or was it a MIDI, like I've been talking about, or was it an actual electric piano like the Casio or a Yamaha Clavinova, something like that? Or was it MIDI keyboard, the one you're talking about that failed? It's a curiosity question. Yeah. Yeah. That's what I have. I mean, the Casio's not, but this that's old. It's just been around forever. Well, those are pretty nice, too. Just gave up the ghost on you? Oh, you lurk away. I don't know how much longer I'm going to be on. I've been on here almost 3 hours now. Pushing 1 o'clock in the morning. I hope I'm not bothering my roommates. I'm trying to talk quiet, but that's why I can't pull out an acoustic or sing when I do these lives at night, because that's too much noise. And where I'm moving is going to be to an apartment, so I don't know how that's going to work out. I'll have to feel that out and see. But yeah, Ed, we just appreciate you being here. It's good to see your name in my chat. Good to see all of your names in my chat. It's amazing. I love doing this. I love interacting with the chat, just talking about whatever. There's no format. There's no nothing going on. I'm going to play a little bit. I'm going to talk about some stuff. It's man, it probably popped a cap or something inside, or maybe a transistor. There's so many things that can go wrong with those, because it's all going to be surface mount boards in there. Yeah, I think that now in today's, yeah, I agree, Mark. In today's society, or technologically advanced stuff, oh yeah, so you were running extra stuff through it. Could have had something to do with it. But the way technology is changing, I'm I can't tell the difference other than the feel of the sound coming across the floor of my amplifier, of my little Mustang amplifier, the physical amplifier, not solid state. I had a Marshall JTM 30, but that was just ridiculous. That's like something that needs to play in a small venue or a private house in a basement or something, and it's still probably too loud. But anyway, I'm just happy having everything go through the computer. It's just fine. It sounds good to me. My keyboard sounds, they're MIDI, they're made up, but I played piano for 7 years, and that sounds like a piano. It doesn't feel exactly right. I will say that. My Yamaha Clavinova, I gave that to another musician, young man, good musician. I didn't have room for it, and I still wouldn't have room for it. But anyway, that had weighted keys. And that was amazing. It felt like a piano. Um, I tried to play the cello. See, the funny thing about you mentioning that, Doc, I started taking, when I was 5, I used to sit in my grandfather's little organ room and he would play his Lowry organ, and I would sit next to the Leslie speaker because I love that feel of the sound coming out of that Leslie as the thing rotated inside. It was just amazing. So they got me a little electric organ, little tiny thing. I mean, it couldn't have been more than 2.5 feet wide, maybe 18 inches or 2 feet tall. So pretty small. And I played it a lot. And I would copy my grandfather and stuff when he would do his stuff. And so they put me into keyboard lessons, and I was taught how to play keyboard piano. And I did that until I was 14, and then I quit. And I kind of got away from music. I've always listened to music, but I got away from doing music. And now that I'm playing this guitar thing this last year, rediscovered a whole world that I'd forgotten all about. Marshall, if it meant that a child was going to become interested in music for the rest of their lives, you would love the violin. I can't wait for you to try and fix that up. I love Jeff Healey. Great artist. Very unique playing style. Seems the frets are all gone. Oh. I love his version of My Guitar Gently Weeps. That's probably one of my favorite versions of that song. And of course, Angel Eyes. That's a fun one to sing. I love to sing that song. I don't know about playing it on the guitar. Might have to learn that just to see. But my dad called it a fiddle. Now, purists will tell you that a fiddle is not the same as a violin. My landlord used to play the viola. She was first chair through most of her grade school and then all through her high school. Played all over Washington State. It hangs on the wall now. I've always wanted to hear her play. I've heard her play on videotapes from when she was young, but I've never heard her play live. It just hangs on the wall. It's a beautiful instrument. Hello, Zach. Rest well, Marshall. Thank you for coming in and hanging out and saying hello, teaching me how to make my stuff not clip. And I'm gonna go peeky here. Hang on, because I've been playing and dinking around, but let's see here. Nope, no peeking noise, no peeking in Nolly. And no peeking or clipping, peeking, whatever. Clipping, I know what you meant. I'm getting tired too. So yeah, it's way gooder. Rock on, brother. I like stringed instruments, period. And it is pretty painful. Marshall's right. It is pretty painful listening to a beginner violin player or viola, cello. They all make them squeak and cry. And yeah, so I get that. But I'll put up with a lot. Music programs are gone from public schools. And the reality is, most people send their children, at least in America, most people send their children to public school. And so if they want to have music in their child's life, they have to have some kind of lessons. And parents are oftentimes busy and they don't want to have to tie themselves down to that. And so child doesn't get a chance to experience music. Now, do I think every child should be a musician? No. But they should all get the chance to play. They should get the opportunity, and I think this should happen in our public school systems, to be an expert maraca player. Or maybe a guitar virtuoso, something on the keyboards. Maybe they want to play the harmonica. I don't know. But I believe they should be given the opportunity, and I believe that it shouldn't cost anything for them to be given the opportunity. I'm not talking about lessons. That's not what I'm saying. Because I know that there are teachers in here, so I'm not talking about them having to pay for lessons to be learned, but the opportunity to experience music with other children, with their peer group, and learn different things. Christ almighty, if they just want to bang a triangle, who cares? Yeah, I think they should all be able to experience it for free. And I believe that should happen, just like it did for me, through the public school system. But, I'm not a politician, and I probably can't ever affect that, but I sure know that's how I want it to be. I think there's a certain sadness to that, agreed. But you still have music in your life. And, yeah, your dad missed out. Mm-hmm. I could see how that would. I could see how that would be. I'm glad you can look at it that way, Preston. Many people wouldn't look at it that way. My thing isn't even. I mean, there's going to be kids that hate playing an instrument. But if they know a little bit about the instruments that are being played in their favorite music, they might pay more attention to that music, or they might become interested in sound engineering, or maybe they want to be a lighting technician. Maybe they want to be first boy, a grip. Who knows? That exposure can change lives. I honestly believe it. And I know that I had music out of my life. Now, not listening to music, but playing music, creating. And I am starting to get more creative with what I do as I learn more and I gain skill. Um, oh, man. I just think they need the opportunity. Okay. And I should be back. Yes, I am back. I think I was having a Lori's mishmash moment there. See this, where she, and it always stops for her when she loses her stream. It always seems to be when she's making some strange face, like, and then it's there for like 3 minutes. Cracks me up. Yeah, absolutely. You have to learn. Learn. Learn is a relative term there. You have to know other things to teach. So uh, you can't teach what you don't know. So uh, that's weird. Charlie, I live about, oh God, I'm probably 70 miles from the beach, and I can hear it in a conch shell too. That's just weird. Matter of fact, nowadays I can hear it without the conch shell. But yep. I probably always did want to play guitar. I never had the cojones to pick it up and do it until I don't know, decided to do it last year. Yeah, I was kind of going there. The tinnitus is what I hear when I don't have the conch shell. I listen to a lot of pink and white noise when I go to sleep sometimes because it's just screaming in my ears. And the sad part about it is that it affects so many things in my daily life when I'm trying to talk to people. And I can hear they're saying something. They're less than 3 feet from me, but I cannot understand a single word. I do need a teacher that parties and has a beach house. This is, yeah, life goals. I have never tried listening to an Indian flute. Um, my tinnitus tone is so high, it's probably, well, yeah, it's close. It's close. Not exact, but that's close. I haven't got any. That's the last octave on this keyboard, and I don't feel like shifting it up. prophetic words, Doc. I agree. Very, very much so. Yeah, I'm definitely going to give that Indian flute a try. I listen to rain, listen to pink noise, waterfalls, rushing sounds like that, white noise, pink noise. They they mask the they mask the tone pretty well. I can still hear it if I pay attention, but awesome. Oh, there it is. I knew it was coming. I knew I was going to yawn. I could feel it. I could feel it in my bones. I used to sleep to heavy metal. I'm pretty sure that's where some of the tinnitus came from. All right. Thanks, Mark. I think I I think I went there last time, but I forgot to save it. So I just went there again and saved it. Is it white noise, Ed? Just curiosity question. And I literally use my tablet and YouTube um, for things like that. Thanks, Ed. Yeah, that whooshing. Yeah, I listen to those kinds of things: rain, water, whooshing, wind. Although recorded wind tends to be howling stuff, which can work, but usually it's a rushing sound like pink noise, white noise, waterfalls, fast moving streams. Um, those are those are the ones I use most of the time. I do occasionally use thunder, and oh my goodness, I'm getting pretty tired. It's yeah, it's 20 after 1. I think I'm gonna put myself to bed. Let all you good folks, get some rest. Of course, Mark's just settling down for beers after work right now. But hey, we know the world's not going to end because Mark's in tomorrow. Don't ever forget that. Yeah, sadly, I've trusted a few farts in my life. 4:20 a.m. Yeah, I'm not that far from you. That's that's only 3 hours later than me. Hopefully, I'll be asleep. But that's funny because that's usually when I'm getting up is between 4 and 5 in the morning. So, well, thank you everyone for coming out. Who knows? I might pop in again tomorrow night or tonight or whatever. I enjoy doing this, especially when I learn new stuff, which I did tonight. I learned a lot of new stuff. So thank you, Preston, Ed, Zach, Dogpaw, Vivian, Karen. Man, there's so many of you guys. Marshall, and there's Jack Flash. Just as I'm signing off, then more cool kids show up. See, now I feel bad. So, oh, you're welcome, Charlie. I appreciate you coming out. I just, like I said, this is so much fun. I really enjoy doing this. Me this and then make this be up here. So anyway, sorry, Jack. I'm dying on the vine. So I'll be back on again at some point. I'll hang out while I'm doing my other stuff. I won't end. I'm going to end the stream, but I'll let the chat go for a little bit. I'll just kind of hang out while I go brush my teeth and whatever else I got to do. Probably go to the bathroom. Who knows? I don't know. Stuff. Weird things happen at night. But anyway, I'm going to do that. I'll let the chat run while I'm doing that, but I'll be gone off of the screen. So stay smooth, everybody. Thanks for coming out.